Hello. Hello, everybody. So today I'm going to be doing a pretty new method discovered by some Japanese players, and I'm going to be implementing it via a new tool developed by someone in my Discord named John. Pretty much going to get started ASAP. We have to do a little bit of setup first. I wanted to do this before the stream, but and I thought, I don't know, I'll do it on the stream. Why not? So what we have here is my current seed. What we need to figure out is how many RNG advances happen after a battle. And so I'm gonna do, or like through the battle that I'm doing, right? That's what I want to do. So we're gonna copy this. We're gonna go to the blink section and we're gonna paste the seed there. And our blink Pokemon is gonna be Espeon. Very used to Espeon blinking, so let's chill. So let's get into the game. So I should just have these 3 Pokemon, yeah. And is Espeon the first? Okay, it doesn't really matter, I guess, but. So we're gonna go to the RNG scene. This is the tool here. The other layout. It's this is gonna be Absol. We have to get an Absol picture. Center. I just have to get Absols really quick. Oh, I don't know what number. Bulbapedia, it sorts them by number, which is insanely annoying. Instead of by the name. Like, who searches for Pokemon by number? You know what I mean? Streaming assets, Pokemon recording, all video assets, Pokemon pics. It would be like, it's called. All right, cool. All right, we shall continue. There's no RNG advances here. So we know what our starting seed was, and what we're gonna do is get into a battle, get to the last turn, and then I'll see how many RNG advances happen. And then we'll go into seed reset mode, probably. So I've already captured the Miltank and lost to the Miltank trainer. Like the layout, thank you very much. All right, so we're gonna psychic this guy, switch this guy out into this guy. So the idea here is that Remoraid turns into a blinking Pokemon when it evolves, and it learns a new move, which takes you to the Pokemon's summary screen. All right, we will psychic this. We'll call this. What's up, Moist Legs? How you doing? All right, so this is the final turn. We're pretty much always going to end it with the psychic, is the plan here. All right, so now the RNG is actually frozen. Oops. Oh, I see what the problem was with this app this whole time. That should help a lot. It's because I had it too big. So, we knew what our initial seed was. So I'm going with this. The battle, I don't know how many RNG advances have happened in the battle. I'll set it to 900,000. And at this point, we just need to start finding our blinks. So I'm going to hit... Oops. Let's send out. Let me switch to... I have to switch to... the other screen. I'm gonna move OBS as well. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna, every time it blinks, I'm gonna hit shift. All right, and then we're gonna hit search. So we found it. So this is what our current seed is now. We advanced around 200,000 while we were in there. And we're gonna do show blinks. Did I paste the seed in? All right, cool. So we're gonna paste that in there. We're gonna click extend last blink to target. I'm gonna say target advances, I don't know, 5,000. I'm gonna hit calculate. And then I'm gonna click open timer. A timer will open. The timer isn't a... So, you should hear the timer beep every time Espeon blinks. I gotta add window capture, blink, timer. Window title must match. So I'll have the timer down here. And there you go, you can see it. So I'm actually going to pause the music, and I don't know how much music I'll listen to for this in general. But we're gonna have Colosseum music playing here. Yeah, I'm gonna check how it's synced for me. Let's see how it looks. Yep, it's pretty much in sync. All right, then it's gonna do 6 beeps as I get to the end here. When I get to the very end, it'll do the... All right. And now what we have to do is end the battle. So I'm just going to close this. I'm going to end the battle by KOing this thing. I just want to mash A. Oops. And we'll end the battle. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to let this guy evolve. And then we're not going to teach him a new move. And now we're going to go into the Absol battle and catch Absol immediately. What about the delay? What are you talking about? The RNG is not frozen when evolving. The actual animation for the evolution causes advances, and then after that animation ends, then it's frozen. Yeah, I made it myself. All right, so now we catch this Absol and see where we landed. So we know, right? We were supposed to end on this seed. So however far off we were from this specific seed is where our Absol was going to be. So let's go catch the Absol. Master Ball. Do the glitch to preserve it. Just do call here. So I'm going to copy that. Our Pokemon, we're going to do Absol as the target. Blink Pokemon was Espeon. Oh, no, it wasn't. Well, it would have been Octillery, technically. There's just, we'll uncheck that. Technically would have been Octillery, I believe. All right. So let's check out the Absol. What do we get? So one of the cool parts about this is you can search find by stats. So we did 127, 143, 66, 84, 55, 78. And then we can see if we can find an Absol. We can, so let's continue onward. This is a little concerning. I thought he said to use this one. Let me see. I might be using the wrong. I might be using the wrong thingy majigger. Well, let me open the thing the guy told me to do. Where is this? John told me where to search. I haven't done this before, so. Available spreads and then copy the advance amount. Huh, it should be in here. This was the seed that I got when I ended blend. I mean, we could try this. Starting from here. I don't think it's going to make a difference. We have to check a few things. I'll try going higher. Ah, there we go. We found an Absol. Perfect. Okay. So the end of the battle was 5. From the end of battle So the start of this one was 500. Wow, hold on, that's a lot. We're gonna actually see if this lines up as well. We'll go with this one. We'll calculate again. Same Absol. So 578,284 advances. This is the amount that I should basically, I should not aim for less than this. I don't know if consider blinks matters in this. Doesn't look like it matters for this search. I also have to keep in mind, I think that I'm using, do you blink? Doesn't look like it. Good, because I thought I should use a non-blinking Pokemon as my second. So, perfect. So, let me double check. So you put the stats, and this is cool because you can't see a shadow Pokemon's nature. So being able to filter by just stats is very helpful here. So, this is the Absol that we hit. I'm going to write this down somewhere. So basically, we should be aiming for, at a minimum, this amount before, like, the target that we want. You know what I mean? We need to leave room for this much. I am in available spreads, am I not? Oh, I'm in target Pokemon. Oops. I thought I was in available spreads. I'm in the wrong one. Boink. I forget how to do within specific range. That's what it was. 100, 1, 2, 3. That's what I was worried about. No additional advances. Applied by stats. We try again. So I knew I was doing something wrong. I just couldn't remember what. 84, 55, 78. All right, calculate. All right, it was the exact same thing. So, but that's fine. That's good. So this is the Absol that we hit. Again, we want to leave room for this much at least. I could be safe and go upper end of 200,000 or of 500. I could go like 600,000 or 700,000. Going for 600,000 seems very greedy. I'll try 650,000. I'll leave room for 650,000 left. Okay, that's what we'll leave room for. So at this point, we just have to search for a seed, which is where the music can come in, because we have to get close to a seed. So this is one of the coolest parts about this. I'm going to be going for a shiny with perfect IVs. This is a little loud for me. So, one of the coolest parts about this is that it's got a built-in seed searcher, initial seed searcher. So I can go down here. I can go like this. And I do this 7 times. And then it tells me, oh, you guys should see this. What? Huh? Oh, it's because it's smaller. Hold on, give me a moment. There we go. So it'll tell you how far I was. I'm 8 hours away, so we try again. What's up, Capital? How you doing? So at this point is the tedious part. We have to wait for a seed that is close. The first digit is hours. So it's hours, minutes, seconds, I believe. And now we're just going on Absol Quest. That's 21 hours away. See you later, buddy. I find it quite funny that I started just randomly watching Pokemon stuff, and now I'm quite immersed in the whole competitive team building thing, even though I have no interest in playing. Really goes to show your videos are that entertaining. Thank you very much, Natty. I appreciate you. Yeah, this is not Battle Blink. I originally was going to do Battle Blink. I was originally going to do Battle Blink, but then the seed that I aimed for was not possible to hit. With Battle Blink, which is something I didn't know about. And then there's this method, which is a different, it's 6 hours. It's a more unique method than Battle Blink. So I'm interested in doing it. I like to do different types of RNG manips all the time. The true essence of Colo, resetting the cube. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this is what Colo is, but you know, what are we gonna do? What am I going for? A shiny abs? I mean, it's a competitive, it's 5IV competitive is the main thing. Did it not find a seed, or did it have the same? Did I basically just get the same seed? Oh, it just like, it took 8 to find it that time. It's so rare that it takes 8 to find it. Usually it finds it in 7 every time. That's really funny. So you guys can see on screen how long. Why am I torturing myself with Colo? Because a new tool is out for Colo that can do a bunch of extra stuff. There's a bunch of really handy features. And I very much want to try it out, get it to work. Eventually I'll probably get 2 video guides for it, because you know, it's similar to Fire Red and Leaf Green. One of the reasons I've never updated the guides for Colo, and one of the reasons I never updated the guides for Fire Red and Leaf Green, is that the methodology is changing so quickly that I don't have the time, that I can't effectively change I can't effectively change the, what's it called, man? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Like, the guides will update so fast that I will make a guide and it will become outdated immediately. So Colosseum was something like that, where they're kept being open blink. There was a bunch of different Japanese tools. The Colo guides kind of don't get good views anyway. So I was just like putting it off for quite a while. $26 hours. And we shall ponder the cube. Yo, what's up? N Dark Void, new name from Shadow Renegade. Very cool. You're Brian from Family Guy now, apparently. Are the teams set grouping or random options for each Pokemon? I believe it's the same. It's the same 8 teams. Yeah, but luckily I'm not actually having to play the game. So this is Meganium with all 3 Johto starters and Espeon and Umbreon. We'll see if we can get another Meganium. It's the same team every time, yeah. $44 hours. I think we optimized Colo as much as we could. Only thing left is Pyrite Town. Pyrite and the other one, right? There's 2. Technically, right? What's the other one? Fennec. Fennec has the Johto starters at the start. That doesn't, whoops, that doesn't matter that much to like a typical RNG manipper, because we can RNG 2 of the Johto starters in the post game. But it does technically matter a little bit more for the speedrunners. Would probably like a consistent way to manip the thingamajigger. In Colosseum, you cannot pick your seed. It is random. The person who did the original analysis was called like Aldenero or something, and he was like, the way the disc, the initial seeding is so precise that the literal wobbling of the GameCube disc, the rate it's currently spinning at, is something that could affect the seed. It's like nanosecond plus precision. So I would not hold out hope for anyone to be able to hit it anytime soon. Oh, you know what I realized? Actually, I don't have a shadow Pokemon in my party. It's not a huge deal, but I'm gonna check this seed, and then if it's nothing, I'm just gonna go into the game real quick to put like Miltank in my party or whatever. $23 hours. Okay, we don't need that one. Well, it's just, in general, it's nanosecond precision. I believe it's system tick is what the programmer, smart people would know, would refer to it as. You're Shadow, right? We'll use Shadow. Actually, I don't know about Shadow. We'll just use Shadow Miltank, whatever. So Shadow Miltank is going to be causing our overworld advances, or our in-game advances. Previously, it was thought that it would just be Yanma. People thought it was just Yanma's advancements, but every single Shadow Pokemon seems to go the same speed. Hey, Blisy, your videos are very helpful with teaching people how to RNG manipulate in the games. Thanks for that. Awesome. Jay, dude, appreciate you. Yeah, plus system clock. Yes, that's why, because of the old method for doing the initial seed before people had, because I think Aldenero was the first person to do like a database, some kind of seed compression database search thing. Before that, what we would do was set the system date and time down to the exact same value, and we would get a seed range. We would know what possible initial seeds we could hit. And it would be a very slow search. No, Dynamax Adventures are probably never going to have any manips, because there's no way to, because A, I believe it's seeded via crypto, but B, even if it wasn't seeded with crypto, the Dynamax Adventure problem is that there's no way to do RNG advances. You can only do 3 RNG advances, basically. It's however many battles you do. Each battle is going to be 1 advance, and that's it for the raids. I'm going to take this out. This guy doesn't need to be plugged in. Ticks since boot plus system clock. Yeah. And good luck making ticks since boot consistent. That's going to change based on what hardware you're using. Like I've heard that the Wii is slightly more consistent in reproducing hitting a seed, but like this could just be a fucking myth started by Jinzaru and nobody would ever know, you know what I mean? So this is pretty much what we're going to be doing until we find something it tells us like, oh, hour. You know what I mean? We want a relatively short period of time is basically the plan. To wait. I unfortunately have seen an hour, but I didn't have the requisite information to act on that. I didn't know it was like we're gonna undershoot by 650,000 is the plan. Nope. 42 hours and 42 minutes. Very cool. And people say RNG minipers have no patience. I would say that I don't have any patience. People think that I have patience. I just like doing this stuff. That's the real truth of having patience. If you really are addicted to doing something, then you don't need to have patience for it. You just are interested in doing it, no matter what. $67 hours feels like we're getting unlucky. That's what it feels like to me. I mean, I probably want to do the thing is, I feel as though I have no reason to do anything other than, well, we'll see. Because there is going to be some way to cut down the wait time, I feel. $56. Is this Roblox? Yeah, this is Roblox. This is Roblox made by Nintendo. What a silly question. It always, I mean, I don't know if that's what you're doing. You could just be asking a funny question, but it's always funny. Like, there's a lot of people who come in, like, I've had many people come in and being like, Pokemon is a kid's game. Why don't you play Fortnite? And it's like, it's very funny to me that people come in to do that. And it's like, why are you even Googling games that you don't like? You know what I mean? It's like, what's even the point? Like, if you don't like a game, why would you even look it up, you know? So that's just very comical to me. Fortnite mentioned, I arrived. What's going on, Bugsy? How you doing? I've never played Fortnite once. I don't know anything about it other than they have dances. That's a true fact. That's how you know I'm old. $25 hours. They just want a reaction. Yeah, they don't usually get it. It's crazy they say that, but regional admissions is an all-time high. Yeah, and that's not even the better format. You almost have your invite. Oh, you're trying to get to Worlds? Yo, if you get a Worlds invite, let me make your team. 31 hours. I don't have Freeze Eye this year. Freeze Eye's not trying to make it. Yeah, I don't watch TV really. What's the last real TV show that I watched? Let me think. $23 hours. So yeah, you guys can see that this is the amount of time that I would have had to wait. So, and that's the fastest that I could go, basically. There are ways to go faster. Like if I had 4 Moltres, I could probably do it faster, but No, I never hate watch anything. I will usually finish something, even if I'm not enjoying it, unless it's really bad or really long. So if like I started like a long show, so like if I started a really long show, I probably wouldn't finish it, but like I watched all of One Piece live action. I didn't like that show. But that's just like to form like a brain thought on it, you know what I mean? Hey, watching is such a goofy concept, like why? Well, I understand wanting to finish something through commitment, but yeah, hate watching is so strange. Yeah, I don't. If Shadowmons are faster than 4 Moltres, really? 11 hours. I don't know what Moltres is. Let me see. Oh yeah, Moltres is very slow compared to it. Interesting. It's even slower than the summary. But yeah, I guess the 4 Moltres setup is mostly just for the trainer ID thing, right? But what's the original One Piece? I read the original One Piece because I'm not a fucking idiot who watches the One Piece anime. Sorry. I truly hate the One Piece anime. It's so depressing every time I see like a TikTok or something going, I've begun my 1,000 episode journey. It's like, no, you can read it. It's so bad if you watch it, and it's so good if you read it. I'll encourage anyone who's been a One Piece watcher to fucking switch to the manga. It's so good. The manga's so gas. I read it in the original Japanese though. Some volumes back when I like was very proficient. In high school, I would buy Japanese volumes and use that to practice. Although my kanji was always so bad that I would have a lot of trouble anyway. The Viz translation has issues. I can't deny that the Viz translation's got problems. Like, it calls Zoro Zolo to this day. The most recent chapter still calls him Zolo. I couldn't believe it. Because there was a period of time where I stopped being able to afford to purchase manga. So I would read the chapters on unofficial websites. But now Viz just publishes the latest chapter for free. All right, good luck on your hunt, RX Painkiller. What just happened? It was weird. Yeah, I have some Japanese Pokemon manga my wife bought me while I was like studying it up on it again. I think they don't have the rights to Zolo because they changed things. Well, Vegerot is more correct. I would argue. I would argue Vegerot is a more correct translation than Vegito. Even if it's bad. I was understanding that they don't have the print rights to the name Zoro. To my understanding, is what they don't have, because they changed Raftel to Laugh-Tail, did they not? To this day, when I hear people call it Raftel, I'm like, you guys know it's called, like, it's been confirmed that's what the fucking translation is. Yo, what's going on, Riley? How you doing? Well, everybody translated it as Raftel. Like, even the fan translations called it Raftel. They didn't know, I think people just didn't know that it was Laugh-Tail. Like, katakana is very hard to read sometimes because, like, if like you don't already know what it's supposed to represent, sometimes you read katakana, which are like, katakana is basically either for borrowed words, stuff like from other languages, or it's like it can be used to like directly write out English words like phonetically in Japanese and, you know, other languages as well. But like, so like that's what he did with Laugh-Tail, but it just says Laugh-Tail, and it's like, what the fuck does this mean? Well, the stand localizations they have, listen, people can get mad at the official JoJo's English manga and anime all they want. They have to do it. Motherfucker keeps just naming the stands after copyrighted works, which is fine in Japan, but it just means we can't fucking use the real names. If he wants to do that, I get it. But like, you can't complain about the manga. The manga has to do what it has to do. You want no official releases? Because I love the official releases of the JoJo manga. Getting to physically like hold the manga and like look at his work on paper, it's gorgeous. I was actually surprised because I watched the JoJo's anime first. And I really liked parts 1 and 2 so much that I got the manga for part 2. And I thought the anime was so good. I was like, surely the manga, like, is it going to be, you know, there's not going to be any difference or anything like that. Turns out the manga was significantly better than the anime. Turns out. Thanks for the donation. Oh, somebody donated. I don't know if that was a membership or... I guess I don't have the notos on this thing. Doesn't look like it was a membership. Hold on. I'll go read it. Give me a sec. Sorry, person. I will read in a moment. AC/DC? Oh, Bugsy donated 50 bucks. Better late than never. I appreciate you, Bugsy. Thank you so much. Everybody show Bugsy some Blisy love. I don't want to play a game of luck while I'm currently resetting for, which is currently effectively a game of luck. You're good, Bugsy. I appreciate it. I mean, the surgery still has not even happened yet, technically. Oops. Why is my cursor moving now automatically? Oh. I would like 1 seed at least today. Not on this one. I could run a channel member. I could run a poll. Or poll. This one. Why Japanese? Just curious. There's no real reason. At the time I bought Japanese because Battle Blink was only possible in Japanese and PAL, or that's what our impression was. Oh, I was wrong. End poll. You guys were all wrong. 71% of you were wrong. And so I had bought it in Japanese pretty much for that purpose. But at this point, Japanese, English, and PAL European versions pretty much all have the same potential, so 2 hours 42 minutes, huh? Am I gonna do that? No, I'm not. It's too long. I don't want to do something else for 2 hours. I literally just don't want to do something else for 2 hours. I want to be doing Colo. If I have to, I'll do something else. Like during the hour wait, I'll probably do something else, but you know what I mean? Right now I have the attention span for the resets. You know, if I'm doing a whole playthrough, I don't have the attention span for it, I think, but explain what you're doing. Right now I am resetting. Well, we'll do a longer poll this time. We'll do a next 10 attempts. Next 10. Oh, that's a Q&A. What does a Q&A even mean? I don't even know. Next 10 resets. All right, believers versus non-believers. Did your gifted membership not show? It didn't for me. It should show up. Sometimes it's just laggy. What's up, Kevin? How are you? So basically right now what I'm trying to do is reset to get this specific seed. I want to get as close to this as I can. I want to be, the ideal is to, you know, I can't be too close to it because I have about 700,000 advances away from it that I want, but I also have about, I don't want to be too long of a wait basically. And so what I'm hoping for is something that is like an hour or less for this timer basically is my goal. And I just have to reset. I have no control over if it decides to say allows me to pass. That's pretty much it. So we want that number to be low. It's only this many advances because you're after 5 IVs, correct? Yeah, if you were going for a quick shiny, it'd be a lot more common. Yeah, I've had Raikou attempts where we literally had like a 6 or 7 minute seed or something. I need like a problem is my cube is like a little bit like in like kind of a weird spot. Maybe I can go like this. I'll just move back. Hello, it's far away, Blissy. Are you using Copilot? Yes, sir. I am in fact using Copilot. That's the whole reason I'm streaming is because Copilot's out. Or the whole reason I'm streaming Colo, I should say. That's my third one. No. I mean, I only have one seed. That I can aim for is basically what it is. This is the fourth attempt. "42 hours. It's the English version of it. There's always been, Blink has worked on English since day one. And there's been English Blink tools for a little while now. Capital made Open Blink a while ago, which is a very good tool. This is sort of like an all-inclusive suite of tools, like the Jinzaru tools were from back in the day. What emulator do I advise for GBA? I mostly use MGBA. When I talk about Copilot, am I referring to the Windows AI? No, Copilot is like an RNG manipulating tool. It's this tool right here. I've never even heard of Windows AI called Copilot. Oops. Gosh dang it. I'm just gonna run. This could be a good seed. This could be a good seed. The start of the stream, did you show how Copilot is set up? No. You need a capture card? No, you do not need a capture card. A capture card can help with some of the like tedious counting tasks or initial seed finding tasks. So like the capture card right now, what the capture card is doing for me is it's counting, and technically you could probably use this with a camera and not a capture card. I did press the clear button. The capture card, what it can do for you in this specific situation is it can help you count. It can look at your initial seed for you by observing the pictures on the thing. It could also count how many snag lists advances you have to do. And it can also count how many like singles ultimate advances you have to do. Stuff like that. That's what it can do. I would be willing to bet if you had a consistent, if you had a good enough webcam, you could probably set up this feature with a webcam, but it would have to be like very zoomed in on the spot that you want. But I actually don't doubt that it'd be possible, to be honest with you. I do not doubt that it would be possible to do with just a capture, like a actual webcam or something like that. I might try it out with like my iPhone camera, Epic Cam or something. It would depend on your setup in general. Like, I have a way to get my GameCube to output, like my GameCube outputs via HDMI. Like my GameCube outputs via HDMI. So if I'm having my thing on a monitor, lighting is actually not going to be that big of a deal because the whole freaking screen is its own light compared to like a CRT where it's not going to be that consistent. So I don't know if it's worth it. Like, I don't know how many people will have a way to output their GameCube or Wii via HDMI, but they don't have a way, they don't have a capture card. You know what I mean? I don't know how many people are going to have that situation, right? I would hedge a bet that more people are going to have a capture card that don't have a way to put a HDMI on their GameCube. Is it easy to set up Copilot in the capture card? Copilot, you don't set Copilot up. You just open it. I don't know what do you mean by hey, set it up. It's basically like Pokefinder. Oh, there's Shrey's membership gifting. Yo, Shrey, 5 gifted membies. Thank you so much. I can't believe that was so delayed. Everybody show some Blissy love to Shrey. I appreciate you. Ugh. $69 hours, nice. Can we get a 1 hour? Maybe the first one just didn't go through then, hopefully. I made a long post about it in the Discord. If anyone's interested in reading the update for Asiago. It's in the announcements post a little while ago. Oh, this is gonna... Well, no, I have more songs in this one now, right? Copilot is very easy to set up. You just open it and it works. Setting up the pictures is not very difficult either. It's basically just screen capping stuff. The only really annoying thing was figuring out which camera it was, but it's just not like that's hard. You just keep scrolling until you get the right camera. 25 hours. There was no way to display the device name, yeah. $14 hours. The only one for me that's generally slightly annoying, I guess, is that I have to rotate the images to switch between English and Japanese for the player names. So I wish it would just let you name it like player English, player JPN, player whatever, you know what I mean? I think I was holding down when I reset the game. But not that many people are going to be having... Not many people are like me and own 3 versions of a game they don't like.
Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the donation.
Oh, that's the memberships. Could add a browser source here.
Thanks for the donation.
I think it's this. Yeah, there it is.
Thanks for the donation.
Oh, that could fuck up my capture though. Let me put it over me.
Thanks for the donation.
Yeah, that could fuck up my image recognition. Well, I appreciate you, Shrey. Thank you very much. 39 hours. Damn. I love The Stardust Man Appears. Such a good song. That's the one thing that anime does have over manga, as anime gets to have music and like stuff. And so that music can be more impactful than you would suspect. Three hours. Fuck. Oh, Lord. Getting close, but not close enough. I think if I hit another 3-hour one like that, I'm just going to accept it for what it is and do Battle Factory in Gen 4 or something till the time is up. You know what I mean? The only time an anime is worse is if it doesn't embrace an animation slide. No, that's not true at all. The One Piece anime is worse than the One Piece manga. And it's not because the animation is bad. Even Wano is bad. I think generally anime that is an adaptation of a manga is worse than the source manga. In my case, every time that I've watched an anime, almost every time that I've watched an anime that's an adaptation of a manga, the manga is the superior media. And that's because manga is a story written by, typically, it is the sole vision of one person. They are the writer, they are the illustrator, right? They are everything. And yes, they have influences like the publisher influence and stuff like that. And that's not always bad, of course. And so what you're doing is you're taking like a corporate environment, you're having multiple people decide on how to interpret this manga into a thing that it's not, basically. From my perspective, just read the mangas. I think there's basically... Yo, thank you for the 5 memberships, Zach. I appreciate you. Everybody show him some Blisy love. Pacing was the issue with Fullmetal Alchemist. Brotherhood managed to not outpace the manga. What are you talking about? I think Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is one of the better... I think it's one of the best anime adaptations. I think if I had to say what are my favorite adaptation animes are, it would be Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and it would be Ping Pong the Animation are my 2 favorite adaptations from manga. They're like done... the way they're done is superb.
Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the donation.
Well, yeah, well, that's because, you know, the thing is, the best anime that are the best adaptation animes are animes that are not adapting a currently in publication weekly manga. Right? Like JoJo's anime tends to be good because it is, and Ping Pong and Brotherhood were all good because the manga was done. Like when it's done, they're not worried about, like, One Piece and Naruto and stuff. They were also bad because they were like weekly schedules. They had no real good, like the production schedule was just complete insanity. They're just trying to get it out at the same pace that a manga is coming out. You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. What's my take on the dubbing situation for anime? I mean, I tend to watch dubs. I don't really usually have a preference for when I watch a sub or a dub. Typically, you're getting a translation. Typically, you're getting a translation anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Like, if you're watching an anime, you're already getting it through 2 filters, right? You're getting it through the filter of the Japanese people who took the manga and made it into an anime. And then you're getting the people who translated it into from English into, or from Japanese into English. And you're getting that via subtitles or via a dub. And if you ever watch, you can watch a dubbed anime with the subtitles, and like, are they exact? No, but they're almost the same as the dub. So it doesn't really matter in the sense of like what you're consuming, like what product you're consuming, because the filter you're getting it through is the same, right? The only thing that a voiceover dub is different is like they'll change specific I'm trying to think of how to say this. Like, they'll change specific phrasing around to make it fit the lip flaps better, but that's it, really. It's the dialogue you're getting is not going to be very much different. I usually literally just pick what's easier available to me. I think my real issue with dubbing is that there's only one fucking dubbing company. And the actors who do the dubbing stuff is the same for everywhere. Dubbing into English is rough because it's context. What are you talking about? Dubbing versus translating it into English doesn't matter at all. There's no difference. Like, dubbing again has to work slightly harder to fit things in the lip flaps, but you're not going to be changing the substance of the message. Subtitles will have the same exact messaging as the dub. It's not different. If you're getting different plot beats from a subtitle version of an anime and a dub version of an anime, the company that did that should be ashamed of it. What's up, Sam? How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but 4Kids is different. Do you think if 4Kids ever even offered a subtitled production, which they never would, do you think their subtitled production would be good? Of course not. No. Like when you get the subtitled version from Funimation or Crunchyroll or whatever, the subtitled version of the Crunchyroll anime is going to be almost identical to the dubbed version of the Crunchyroll anime. They're going to be almost identical. The only times they will be very different is either if the production is doing a bad job on purpose and they don't want people to hear or have certain things said, or it's a resub of an old anime. So like if you watch the original, I don't want to say this one now, 2 hours 51, you could suck it. I know I said I would do it, but I'm not doing it. Sometimes the TV broadcasts of dubs will cut things out on purpose. Which is whatever, I don't care. I don't watch the TV broadcast anyway. But like sometimes when you watch an older anime, so if you watched like the sub of Rurouni Kenshin, you're gonna get a very different experience than the dub, because the dub was done in the late 90s and early 2000s, and if they have re-subbed that, which they have, the sub is going to be with the actual, like in the 90s and early aughts, they were saying made up shit, you know? So. But like nowadays, you're not really getting that. I will say, I don't think that, for me, I don't think it's a big deal. Like I'm already, in my perception, I'm already watching, especially again, if it's a translation of a manga, I'm already watching a compromised vision, which is not the vision of the original mangaka. So, who cares? Like I'm getting something close enough anyway. I also tend to not care about age things. Like speaking of Sailor Moon, like they aged up the sailors to be in high school instead of middle school because fucking yeah. So I don't really mind whenever they change ages. I believe they changed Yoko's age in Gurren Lagann as well to be 18 instead of 16. Because again, fine, do that. That's fine. I don't want to think about how Japan is not exactly great about that stuff. It's not something I like to think about. 6 hours instead of 20. A improvement. By the way, guys, if you're having a good time, please consider liking the stream. We have 100 viewers, but only 35 likes. Liking the stream is free and it helps me out if you like listen to me reset in Colo and talk about anime. Oh. The capture settings just stopped for some reason. That was really weird. Oh, I didn't click read inputs. Whoops. I have no idea. Ash doesn't exist anymore. They killed him, right? My hair looks amazing. Thank you. I think it's a little frizzy right now, but that's fine. Boom, 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 boom. You like how calm my streams are? Thank y'all. I'm just out here hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Just doing a thing. Just hanging out and doing a hobby that I enjoy. Eight hours. Oh, I forgot to delete the poll, didn't I? Well, the believers were incorrect. Believers, you were wrong. We did not get it in 10 resets, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, but this is all we can do. I would love one under 2 hours. That dream is under 2 hours. Does your website have this info? My website's link guide is very outdated, but this tool comes with a bunch of guides made by the creator. So I would recommend using those. No Pokemon from Colo has an exclusive move. XDPokemon get exclusive moves. Colo Pokemon get the ability to be shiny and have a unique ribbon. The Pokemon in XD have the ribbon as well, but they can't be shiny. Some of them in Colo will get unique Pokeballs, like in Metagross. You can catch in any Pokeball in Colo, which is the only way to do that. Yo, what's up, Pinky? How you doing? How do I know how long it will take? The program tells me. It's right here, see? This is the seed that I landed on. This is how many advances there are. This is how long it will take to get to this seed. The way the program can tell is because I tell it how... excuse me. I tell it how I'm going to do the RNG advances. And it says, well, if you're going to do an RNG advance, that advance is 15,497 RNG advances per second, and you have to do 100 million advances. It will take you 24 hours. Some Colomons get egg moves. Is that true? Never heard of that. It's not in the description. I don't even have it in the description. It's just pinned in the Colo section of the Discord. I don't have it pinned because I've never done a video on it. This is my first time utilizing the program. Nope. Just check the pinned in the Discord. All right. I do think some of them get weird moves. Because my ferret learned Iron Tail, which I feel like it doesn't learn by level up, but I don't know. Let's check. I must have taught it Iron Tail. I don't know how it learns Iron Tail. It's saying to me that the Colo XD level up is the same. So I don't know. Is that what I wrote on Absol? I have no idea. I have not decided yet. Keeping it in Gen 3, probably. This is the save file that Swablu's on, so... The IV spread that I have for this Absol is mostly for Swablu. "61 hours. I feel like I've been very unlucky with this. 1 hours and 30 minutes of goobing. I think Absol's probably best as a baton pass user in Gen 3. Like BP's Swords Dance Escape. It probably gets Encore. Oh, Lord. Let's put on some lo-fi. When I get a seed, that means, what do you mean? What's up, Toothache? How you doing? $28. Goodbye. I was like listening to an ad or something, and it had the Pokemon Company logo from Gen 3, and I heard it go, and it was like a trigger for me because I just know it from Colosseum, and I was like, oh my gosh, no, I don't want to hear that at all. But it was not for Colo, it was just for other Gen 3. That was just the Pokemon Company's logo. Goods and birds, nice. I'm losing my mind slowly as I reset for Absol seeds that don't appear. This is one of the more exciting things about Colo, because once I hit the seed, it's immense amount of pressure to not goob it. You know what I mean? There is no reason I'm playing on the Japanese copy. Absolutely no reason. I watch a streamer on Twitch called Party Arlie, and she's indicated she's curious about Colo and XD, and I'm trying to convince her to avoid them. Yep, they are bad games. Bad video games. They're not a very fun single-player experience, I would say. I would actually go so far as to say they're very bad. Dude, so many people, I actually get comments a lot when I like dunk on Colo and XD. Like on my latest video, I said it with the legendary beasts. With the legendary beasts, I go, hey, I said, the greatest part about this is you don't have to play Colo, XD, or Fire and Leaf Green anymore, which are the worst Gen 3 games. And quite a lot of people were upset with me by such a statement, which is like fair. I'm like randomly dunking on a thing that you like, but like, yeah, I don't know, it's a joke. They're not good as a battle simulator, because as a battle simulator, they forcibly have team preview, and they also always show you your enemy, you and your enemy, each other's HP values. So they're actually bad battle simulators because they have a couple of things that Gen 3, you know, is specifically not known for and not wanted. Why do people not like Fire and Leaf Green? No, people like Fire and Leaf Green. I'm like in the minority. I can't combine Fire and Leaf Green to Colosseum and XD. I don't like Fire and Leaf Green, and I don't like Colosseum. And those are the only Gen 3 games where you can get the legendary beasts. And so I said, because my most recent events that I made were about catching the legendary beasts, I said you don't have to play those games, which are the worst games, to be able to get the legendary beasts, because now you can get them in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. No, Colo and XD are like legitimately awful. Like, yeah, they're very bad. Fire and Leaf Green are, there's like a couple of really big things about it. It feels as though the games were not like the enemy parties and stuff were not configured and thought of with the idea that Pokemon would have abilities. So I think that actually playing the games are quite a bit more of a slog than playing them in Red and Blue. The battles take longer, but only in an annoying way where every fucking Ekans has Intimidate, and it's very annoying. On surface level stuff, I don't like the way the music sounds. I think the GBA is notoriously bad at doing the 8-bit music. So I think that is just, it sounds bad. They're bad remixes. They just don't sound good. Any NES game that is ported to the GBA has this problem. Like one of my favorite GBA games is Metroid Zero Mission, and I also think its soundtrack is pretty weak because it's a port of an NES soundtrack. I also think Fire and Leaf Green's colors are ugly. It is like very faded. It's like washed out. So I don't think the game looks good. I don't think the game sounds good, and I think that the actual adventure through the game is not good. I also think it's paced worse than the original Red and Blue. The Sevi Islands thing, kind of annoying that you have to fucking do that. You can technically skip it, but if you want to do any trading, you have to do a bunch of Sevi Island stuff. Really irritating. Lastly, I don't like that you can't get any new Pokemon in a remake. It's very frustrating that, you know, Crobat wasn't fucking folded in to the Golbat situation. Like Heart Gold and Soul Silver did it totally right. I just think they're very bad games. I don't like them. And at the end of the day, like if I want to experience Kanto, I just play Red and Blue, because Red and Blue are actually like still pretty fun. There's about the same amount of things to do in Red and Blue as Fire and Leaf Green, and Red and Blue has fun glitches to goof around with. Yep. You also cannot get, you literally cannot get Umbreon or Espeon in Fire and Leaf Green. It's not possible. You have to trade to another game to get them. Isn't that just a setting, Moist Legs? Isn't that if you set it to help, it does the help menu? Teach TV doesn't show up if you press L or R, does it? Yes, that would have been sick, Michael. If there was no Sevi Islands and the Poto was the Jost game, the Johto was the post game. The Poto was oh my god, Poto. Hello, brain work. The post game was Johto, and the way it worked was you like go around, you beat all the gyms, you climb to the top of Mount Silver, and then the screen fades. It says 3 years later, ... and then it's you on top of Mount Silver, and Gold comes up to you, and you get to fucking lay the smackdown on Gold. That shit would be based. Usually Gold shows up with like, you know, a team with Fralligator or whatever, and you just fucking smack him down, dude. The help button setting is just an L or R setting, Moist Legs. It's literally just if you have L equal to help. If you have L equal help, then it will show up. If you have L equal A or L equal L, it doesn't do anything. Ugh. Orange Islands are anime only. I don't care too much about him, to be honest. I'm pretty much an exclusive Pokemon video game enjoyer. A lot of people I know, even Papa Hefe, will still like watch the anime and stuff. I was never really into the card game. I was never into the anime. I like some of the movies from when I was a kid still, like just nostalgically. But I've pretty much only been into the games. When's the Absol? When I get lucky. And I get something that's not 72 hours, brother. 72 hours, my brother in Christ. The thing is, you can engage with the Pokemon video games in a way that is not making you feel like you're a absolute fucking child, and you cannot really do that with the other media, from my experience. Like if I ever see the anime, I like really just think like it's just very apparent that it's for children. Like it's just very clear, like by watching, that it's for children. And I just like watch it and I'm like, this is an actual child's product. I feel very like I don't feel as though there was any attempt to make it for adults or anyone older. And then the video games, you can kind of just play them. Doesn't really matter. Just a game. Yep, Borges. I don't like that part either. Ugh, excuse me. That's... I believe that is too close. Maybe it's not. How many advances is this? This is insane. Hold on, I have to bust out the calculator. This number's low. Holy moly, that's a minute. All right, we have a good seed. We have everything's fine. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get water in preparation for the large amount of stress I'm about to have. So enjoy your ads stream. I'll be back momentarily. I forgot my cups. Double fisting. Water, coffee. I'm gonna trip. Oh my god, I almost died. Am I wearing a button-down shirt and pajama pants? Yes. You know, you go through the stress of being a small-time content creator, and then you could judge me on my life choices. All right, how's that sound? Okay. No, the 152 is not counting down now. The 152 is going to start when I get into a battle. So, first thing first, music's going off. You guys are going to start hearing the Colo music now. I'm going to shrink that. We're going to go to the other one. We're going to do stop inputs. We're going to stop the recording there. I'm going to switch to my HDMI 2 monitor. Now, you guys should be able to hear the game audio, right? All right, let me change the layout. We're going to blink mode. Extend blink to last target. This is my current seed. This is the advance that I want. No. Sorry. Mucho stressed. Did I copy this seed? This is this seed. We'll put this in the blink thing. Find seed. Yeah, that's what I should be around 200,000. Stop inputs. We're gonna be using Espeon as my blink Pokemon. We have Miltank, we have Remoraid here. Here we go. Actual attempt. So what I'm going to do here is knock out the first two Pokemon immediately. Or, excuse me, that's not what I'm going to do. I'll show you exactly. It's going to be switch Remoraid out, knock one Pokemon out, knock second Pokemon out, call Furret, and then go into the thing and find my seed with Blink is the plan. Gosh, the animations are so long. That was Remoraid evolving. Or not evolving, but leveling up. Call for it because I want to end the battle in a specific way. Use conversion too. All right, so now the RNG is frozen. So now we're going to be using Espeon to find what our current seed is. So this is going to be the start. That's why I'm going to click start inputs here. I think I goobed that, by the way. So I'm just going to try again because I just did such a bad job with that. So I'm like stressed already. All right, we did about 200,000 advances. Hold on, I have to. So, oops. This one's initial seed. We do this minus. This. So I have to do 1,000,000 515,861 advances. Now if I subtract 650,000 from that, really I only have to do 865,000 advances. I also should keep in mind that I don't want exactly 650,000 left. I want room with 650,000 left. But 650,000 is including room. The last time it took me 500,000. The last time it took me 500 something thousand. So this is giving me room. So we will do this many advances. Does this have a way to just tell me? It does. Perfect. Wait, time? How convenient. Wait. What does remaining advances mean? Is this my starting point? I guess that's what it's asking. Am I stupid? I don't know how this one works. How much of a buffer I would want? Well, I don't want any buffer. Zero. 55 seconds. Because the buffer was built into my thing. All right, I see how it's phrased. I get it. Yeah, in that case, I would do 650, 1, 2, 3, 650,000, and then I could take. Then I could take this number and put that there, and it would tell me. Why is this different? This should not be different. Oh, because this is not what I'm at. I'm at 151 is what I'm at. Okay, all right. 1515861 is what I'm at. 55 seconds. Perfect. All right, let me open Flowtimer up. Flowtimer is going to be 55,000 milliseconds. And we'll start Mill Tank Summary. All right. You can do Battle Blink on NTSC, and apparently you always could have. All right. So in this, I have a timer that's going down, and when that finishes, I'm going to hit B to get out of this menu. We're going to re-ident with Espeon. Technically, I wouldn't need to re-ident with Espeon, do I? I would if I was doing Battle Blink, but since I'm not, I don't need to, technically. Okay, so. It would be better to. I don't think I need to, but it would be better to, so I'm probably going to do it. Okay. So we were at. We found our blink seed, which was this one. We'll put this here. We think we advanced around 800,000, so it shouldn't be. It should be very similar to this. All right, we'll just start looking at Espeon's thingy again. See where we're at. Messed up. I goobed. I got nervous. I'm gonna have to like put my 25 months, 29 months, Nick, plus longer, plus Twitch, plus L plus ratio. Sorry, I have to go like this because my hair was literally distracting me. All right, and then let's go show blinks. Wait, did I find a seed? Oh, fuck, hold on. This sucks. This sucks. I'm fucking up really bad. 1 0 0. It's a million. I know we're past 200,000 as well. This is what choking looks like, folks. Perfect. This is my current seed. 0. Show blinks. Open timer. Timer's in. Let's see. I think I have to make it slower. Yeah, there we go. It's a little better aligned. Oh, all right. So when we're done, we'll be on this seed. I'm sweating. I can turn the noise off. Muting blinks doesn't mute the timer, the beeps at the end, surely, right? I think the visualization to help people see that the blink is lined up with the thing. Yeah, you guys can see that. There you go. All right. So now we should be on this seed. And if we do seed distance to my target seed, we are 500. Okay, we're much too close. All right, so let me set up my blink search. So we are now going to be on this seed, right? Will this time, if this timer window stays open, will it just work? I should just close this, shouldn't I? From here, I need to find, I should be doing it in available spreads, probably, right? From this seed, I need to do this many advances. So what I'm gonna do is find target advances. There's no way I should be putting this. We don't need to do 9 million though. We should do like 700. Do 700,000. We'll find what seed I'm on. Go back to here. Find what the actual advance that I have to get is. And then go back into Blink. And then in show blinks, I paste it with that thing checked, right? That's my plan. Okay. So here we do that. Finish the battle into find. Where's the... Let's see. Okay, perfect. Mesh A. Yes, I know. I'm talking about my sequence of events that I have to do after I... like in the program. Can't choke here. All right, calculate. All right. So I need to do 13,000 advances. So this is my thing. Go back to here. Do this. We do this. We go to show blinks. We paste that there. We calculate. We open timer. Go to the timer. Hit start. I move over here. All right, we're in. We have an 8-minute wait, folks. I have extend last blink to target check. Perfect. At this point, I believe I'm fully locked in. That's all I have to do. This is what I have to do. Now it's just down to my A button press. It's nice to know all my calibration worked out pretty good. All my pre-planning and stuff like that. We found out that 650,000 is pretty much enough room. It's enough wiggle room. If it was too much, I would have wasted a bunch of time. Well, the reason it has to be an evolution screen is that you don't learn a move after the battle. You learn a move in the battle. So I'm going to mute the blinks for now. I'm going to put on some music to chill with. Like, if the reason this works the way it does is because Remoraid does not learn Octozuka when it hits level 25. Remoraid learns Octozuka when it evolves into Octillery is why. So you need a Pokemon that learns a move after evolution, because otherwise, when you learn a move, it'll just say you leveled up. Do you want to learn the move right now? And then you say yes, and then you learn the move immediately. Now I have to remember, it's one A press here. This is the hardest part, I think, because usually it's a B press for blink, but now it's going to be an A press to learn the new move. Yeah, it's called evolution blink. It's a new method to me. They discovered this method for Pokemon XD, actually, for the Moltres manip, to be able to manip Moltres in Pokemon XD. That's why it was discovered, and then it was later retroactively applied to Colosseum for it was retroactively, actually the music is not playing. Is retroactively applied to Colosseum for battle blinks, because this is going to give you more options for spreads. Battle blink can have some limitations. You're not going to be able to hit every seed after a battle. Whereas with this, you can pretty much hit any seed you want. What can I reliably use Evo Blink for? It's any Pokemon that would learn a move upon evolving. You can manip Rhydon or Moltres. Because when you're manipping Rhydon or Moltres, you're always manipping both of them at the exact same time. Usually you're not going to be able to find, usually you're not excuse me, usually you're not going to be able to find a move or a spread, a seed that will generate spreads that you want for both of them. Basically is the problem. Well, remember, it has to be, it's easy for post-game Pokemon. So, for example, to do this with Shuckle wouldn't be that difficult to find a Pokemon, because Shuckle is post-game only. So you could trade a level 24 Remoraid into your game if you wanted. Or whatever, any other Pokemon that you wanted, right? Right now, I don't know. You'd have to check. Is there a Shadow Flaffy in this game? You can't do shinies in XD. All right, who are the shadow Pokemon in this game? Doesn't look like there's a... Is there a Flaffy in this game? There's a Flaffy. So let's look at Flaffy Cerebi. Flaffy would probably be better. Yeah, Flaffy will learn Thunder Punch if you... No, I don't think it will, because you get Flaffy at 30, I think. So it'll evolve at 31, and then I don't think it learns Thunder Punch. I think you could do Flaffy at level 42. So if you get a Flaffy to level 41, and then evolve it at 42 in a battle, it'll learn Light Screen. You could do that. All right, we're down to 1 minute remaining. Exactly, Jerbski. You could pretty much do any Pokemon. All right, I'm gonna pause the music because it's so close. We're gonna re-enable the blinks. All right. I might move this out of the way to like a focus. Here we go. All right, that's it. We'll get rid of this. What's up, Des Ampharos? How you doing? Oh, gender of the Absol, my target. Let's see. It's supposed to be a girl. We've missed. The gender can be 50-50, so yeah, it's wrong. I mean, maybe the thing is outputting the wrong thing, but I doubt it. We'll see how far we were. Hopefully we weren't too far. Artillery. All right, let's see. What did we hit? 29. Oh, you can put a Q in there. Someone didn't properly define their combo boxes as number only. Let's see. Calculate it. I was one early. I think I was exactly one frame early. It's exactly one frame early. I was exactly one frame early. No, I wasn't. We're a little farther off. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I was like 13 late or something, it looks like. Let me see. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah. I hit this number. Let's see what I got. No, the things was definitely drifting. I was way later. I was 7 late. I was 7 late. The plus minus button was because it definitely drifted a little bit from my perception. There's 7 late. No, Octillery's blinks were at a different frequency than when they were not as synchronized as I would have liked. It was 7 late. Doesn't that mean I would change my timer offset to like 19? Change 19. I'm going to edit my timer offset. Edit. Save. Use them, you always have to use them, otherwise the calibration isn't reliable. Interesting. I will... Oh, then I'll leave it at... Ugh, I don't want to leave it at 26 and then be... I don't know. 7 is a big enough thing where I'm going to change it to 19 and then I'll go. I'm fine missing and learning. That's the end of it. That's the end of the story. All right. Oh, we go back to seed searching. I won't use the timer for the next one, and then we'll see. All right. We'll go blink. We'll go to this. Goodbye, Absol. Oh, okay. 7 frames isn't so bad, though. Oh, I gotta put the desktop audio on. There we go. All right, hopefully we can get another attempt before the day goes. Animator, Mr. Leaky is like vision impaired, so that's why his typing is a little bit hard to read until you get used to it. Huh? Oh, it just like lagged. Oh no, okay, bye. Could try hitting a normal Absol to see. You know what, Crown Jewels? How dare you fucking try to convince me to not waste my time? How dare you try and convince me to waste less of my own time that I only have one of on this earth? All right, later, Zach. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Wait, I think I goobed this. Hold on. Gonna reset that. I'm on my GameCube's right here, dog. Observe the cube. Observe it. Well, I thought the same thing, Animator. I was like, I told Mr. Leaky, because Mr. Leaky was typing in my chat like this, and I was like, Mr. Leaky, please tell me that you're okay, like, because the way that you type is insane. And I was like please, I want to know that you're all right, like that, like you are not like like that you know like that it's, you know. And Mr. Leaky responded that they were vision impaired, so they were vision impaired, and so they can't always see what they're typing, or I don't even know if they're using typing. They're probably typing and not using text to speech. And after that, it's like, okay, fine. And it's just, if you read enough Mr. Leaky messages, you could pretty much just read them. Exactly, crab leg. I will tell you this also, you should keep in mind that these calibrations tend to not be super reliable unless you're going for the exact same seed every time. It will be similar in value, but it won't be exactly the same. Like for Raikou, unless you literally aim for the exact same seed on Raikou every single time, you're gonna get your calibration is just not going to be consistent. I mean, now I know not to use the plus and minus buttons. I use the plus and minus button in my original calibration, so I just have to accept the auto calibration even if it seems slightly off. Users are reliable. It's only the ones in the overworld that have so much variance. Okay, interesting. I can read your messages without much trouble, Mr. Leaky, so I wouldn't concern yourself with it. I think at first it's a little surprising, and then yeah, but my 26F was I don't know, 26F was I was 9 frames off. I don't like it. All right, if I don't get a good seed in the next 5, I'll do a dry run to reconfirm my calibration, because I believe I pushed the plus or minus button during my original calibration run. I'm glad you're enjoying playing Pokemon, Kyle. A legendary release maniped post game? Nope. They are mid-game. You can manip my fan event legendary beasts if you want to do those instead. It'll be a lot less tedious than Colosseum. That's 2. I also think I did it through the capture card in my initial calibration run, and this time I did it through my monitor, which will have like less latency, you know? Three. It really doesn't. I told you, Mr. Leaky, I literally can read what you said. Like here, you said I would try to minimize typos on occasion, however, it's quite tedious. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can read what you typed. I think most people can read what you type pretty well. You just have to be in the. You just have to read your text for a while. If I'm honest with you, I have an easier time reading your messages than I do my mother's own texts. But that's because her texts are like, the meaning is lost. Six hours. Cringe. Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. I don't know why this is such like a difficult thing for me. My pants are like kind of stretchy is what's happening. So every time I move, like my pants are caught on my foot or something, and then I have to like wiggle around and stuff. Very cringe. Know how to get Nuzlocke to work? I patched over the main game and nothing works properly. You don't do... Nuzlocke aren't patches. What are you talking about? Are you using an emulator for this? The GameCube. It's right here. It's in my camera. Yeah, but Nuzlocke aren't ROM hacks. They're just a set of fan rules. I don't know what you're talking about. No, a Nuzlocke has literally 3 rules, like 2.5, depending on who you ask. A Nuzlocke has 2 rules, which are you can only find the first Pokemon. You can only use the first Pokemon that you see in every area, with like a minor addendum that you're not supposed to use duplicates. And then the second rule is that if a Pokemon faints, you release it. And then the third rule, which is like, it's never been an official rule, but it's an implied rule, is you're supposed to nickname them. There's no patching for a Nuzlocke, and it's just basically 3 self-imposed rules. Nuzlocke randomizer? I don't know. I don't do randomizers. They're not that fun. I've never done a Nuzlocke randomizer in that sense. Conceptually, a randomizer is not appealing to me. Like, there's no fun for me doing a manip that is, or like a game that's like, oh, I can find spaghetti here instead of in this route. Like, who cares? Can you do this on the Wii if you have a capture card? I think so. Doing okay. Asiago. Asiago! Wake up. Yeah. He was sleeping too peacefully. He woke me up at 4 in the morning, so he doesn't get to sleep. Thank you for your RNG tutorials. Awesome. Appreciate you. No hate if you enjoy Nuzlocke or like randomized or whatever. Of course, to me, it's just like like I don't know. It just doesn't vibe with the way that I enjoy playing these games, which is like one continuous experience. Like, I like that all of the Pokemon games are connected, and I like that, like, my game, I can trade and, you know, get a guy in this game and send it all the way up to the most modern game, and it would fully be legal. There'd be no problems or anything like that. So like randomizers and do you consider Nuzlocke a failure on whiteout or when you're out of usable mons? I don't think there's any room for interpretation if you're going by actual official Nuzlocke rules from the guy who invented Nuzlocke, which would be, it would be whiteout. Because in the first Nuzlocke comic, spoiler, he loses at the Elite Four. And he definitely had more Pokemon in his PC box at the time. So he chose to say that he failed the run on whiteout. So I believe that is like the original spirit of the rules was whiteout. Not saying it's invalid, I'm just saying like that's the actual rule. Nuzlocke came from a comic. You never seen Nuzlocke? Nuzlocke came from it's actually very funny. It started on like 4chan or something. You could just go to nuzlocke.com to read it. I don't even think it's like edgy. It's, if I recall, there's like not even any like edgy jokes. Like it's not even like a normal. I think he started this on like /V. I'm almost positive Nuzlocke or originated from /V. He's got 2 complete comics. He's got Pokemon Hard Mode Ruby and Pokemon Hard Mode Fire Red. Yeah, the term originated from in his comic. I can show it. Where is it? Here's a comic. This is what it looks like. It looks better now. Like if you go to his most recent one, like he's evolved as an artist. So like this is literally him inventing the rules for a Nuzlocke. These are the only 2 rules for a Nuzlocke, and it's not even called a Nuzlocke, by the way. It's called Pokemon Hard Mode, was the original name of the comic. People called it a Nuzlocke because of a very iconic chapter. His first Pokemon was a Nuzleaf, or like he got the Trico and then his Nuzleaf. So that's right. Nope, R word there, don't use that. So this is why it's called Nuzlocke. This is the literal reason why it's called Nuzlocke, is because he drew the Nuzleaf's John Locke. It's literally still funny to this day. Because he switched out, don't read that word. He switched out Whismur, who was losing to a Poochyena. The Zigzagoon he sent in died. He blames Whismur. He said, "This is your fault that Zigzagoon died." And then go easy on him. I believe this is all happening for a reason. And that's why people started calling these Nuzlocks. That's the actual reason. Okay, this is the best moment in the whole comic. This is it. It's like comic number 3. So he's got a pretty good team. He's got a pretty good team. Right? He's fucking up the gym leader. Okay? And then he says, Hariyama's low health. He says, "Oh man, I better switch. Nuzleaf, if you were the first Pokemon I ever caught. I can do this. Master, I was wrong." And the full door blows up and he dies. Dude, this shit's so funny. I fucking love this shit. This shit is comical. There's a couple of other really good moments. We got Mr. Humpy. Attract. Yeah. But there's a really funny moment near the end of this comic. Oh, he's got an Absol. Maybe that's Destiny. I'll get one. And I have to find there's Nuzlocke again. Hold on. I have to find I forget his thing is Saeed. That's right. We have Dude, this shit's funny. This is a funny comic. Dude, making that guy Saeed so funny. Oh my god. Hold on. We have to find... I cannot believe this. Hold on, I have to find the there's like a really funny one. Oh yeah. It's here, I think. This is the Elite Four, I think. So anyway, oh yeah. Okay, so he says Mr. Humpy dies to the Salamence. Mr. Humpy dies to the Salamence. And then it KOs the Salamence, but the Katie is not a Walrein yet. It's just a Celio. And so when Mr. Humpy dies, he goes, "This is your fault." The Sceptile is saying this. Saeed, if you'd been stronger, he would never have had to use Mr. Humpy. His death is on your flippers. and then let's check. If we can't live together, we're gonna die alone. Dude, this comic is funny. I fucking love this shit. All right, that's enough of that. We continue. I love if we can't live together, we're gonna die alone. Dude, Lost is fucking funny. Oh, okay. All right. That was a much needed reprieve. I'm glad you didn't know about Nuzlocke comics. But yeah, I think the nice part about it is like there's, you know, there's not a lot of typical 4chan problems in this thing. Like he says he used the R word there, and then he probably also said like there's probably like, you know, instances of him saying some, but like it's not like bad. Like it's not like there's not a bunch of sexist jokes, there's not like a bunch of like Nazi stuff, you know what I mean? It's just like actually like a very normal comic that someone would have drawn, like who's clearly just like a human being and not like a psycho. So I'm very glad it has seemingly aged it's aged well. And I remember, I don't remember the Fire Red one as well. I don't remember the Fire Red one as well. But I remember the Fire Red one being better. Like I remember reading the Fire Red one, and it's all the same character. It's always Ruby throughout the whole thing. That's right. Mew and Mewtwo are the two people from the fucking cabin in Lost. I forget their names. Jacob and somebody else. I forget the names. The Man in Black. Does he even have a name? It's just Jacob and the Man in Black, right? No. It's like the meta plot people. Would you walk into me talking about Lost because I was reading the Nuzlocke comic, which has a bunch of Lost references. Your hairstyle makes you think of a stereotypical Star Wars fan. Okay. Have you considered not saying rude things to people? I have the biggest crush on Jack, Matthew Fox. That guy beats his wife. I would not be a fan of him. Not that you're at fault for having a crush on Jack, to be clear. So nation count, we're almost at 1,500. We're at like 14. Well, I can just go. Hold on. Give me a second. We got 50. So we're at like 14. We got 50 dono today. So we're at 14. 30. Wait, god damn it. I'm so shit at math, dude. $14.26. Oh, wrong one. What is Amanda? Streamer looks like a typical Colo RNGer. Bro, I'm sorry, I'm joking. I like your content. Yeah, I mean, I just think that like you should consider like the things that you type and say before like you put them in a place. You like Star Wars? It's okay. I've watched the movies. I've never gotten into. I've never seen the prequels. I've watched the original 3 movies and then I've watched the sequels, and that's all I know about Star Wars, really. I would say most people like Star Wars to some account. I didn't see Star Wars until I was like 18 or something. I saw it my senior year of high school. It was the first time I ever saw Star Wars. So I was like not like really like a fan growing up or anything. I just like think get it through your head like there's only 100 people here. Like I'm gonna be seeing every chat message. It's just like it's not even just that you don't know my sense of humor. It's like, you know, you don't know anything. Like you don't know what I'm comfortable with. Like I don't think that make it like even commenting. I think like not even commenting on people's appearance is like pretty much like the safe play to go. Like there's just no reason to do it. I feel like you could say that you look nice today or whatever, that's fine, but like that's it. My mom claims that she took me to see the original trilogy in the 90s when they re-released them. My mom says she brought me to that when I was 4, but I don't have any recollection of it. My mom really likes Star Wars. She likes it more than me, I would say. Oops. Yeah, I think I was 4 or 5 when they re-released them. I don't know. I'm still to this day never seen the prequels. A lot of my friends are big Star Wars fans. Like my friend Connor grew up loving Star Wars, and they pretty much all like tell me like the prequels are ass, don't watch them, and I go okay, whatever. Like I'm not really invested in the Star Wars universe, so a universe has to be. I think I tend to get the most invested into ooh, that's only an hour. I should do this one. An hour, 11 minutes. I should do it. I'm not gonna get another 1 minute. Thank you for the $74. Colo tutorials and helping your cat feel better. Thank you very much. I don't know who did that. Let me see. Drano. Colo tutorials and helping your cat better. I never felt better spending money. Thank you very much. All right, I'm committed to the Colo bit. All right. And you know what I could do? I feel like there's no reason to do this another way. So we're gonna load up. Everybody show some Blisy love to Drano, by the way. All right, so I mean, it really doesn't save that much time. It really doesn't save almost any time, so it's probably not worth doing. Okay, so excuse me. Jesus Christ. All right, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, and then we will continue with this quest. I'll probably do like Gen 4 Battle Factory while we wait. Sorry, holy shamoly. Okay, so in Colosseum, I can do this explanation. In Colosseum, RNG, like if you've done Gen 3 RNG or watched me do a lot of Gen 3 RNG, or if you've done like Gen 4 or 5, like if you've done Gen 3 RNG, Gen 6, 7, or BDSP, in those games, the RNG moves passively all the time, right? But in certain games, that's not the case. So in Pokemon Colosseum, the RNG does not move forward unless it is called, right? So in Colosseum, in this room, there's nothing causing extra RNG advances. So the RNG seed is not going to move. When you're in a battle, it moves all the time to create extra randomness. When you're, and then when anything random needs to happen is when it's called. So the timer is going to start. There's going to be multiple different types of timers, right? The timer I'm looking at is that when you look at a shadow Pokemon summary, the RNG moves at 15,497.4 advances per second, right? But when you're doing blinks, when you're watching a Pokemon's blink, the RNG moves much slower. And if you're looking at a Pokemon summary who doesn't blink, there's no RNG advances. The reason the RNG advances when a Pokemon blinks is, well, it actually doesn't. The RNG is constantly advancing in a Pokemon who can blink's summary because the game is constantly doing a check to see should they randomly blink on this at this moment or not. And that's why. So we have this many advances. Well, we technically don't have this many advances to do because I've got to go find my seed. So this was my initial seed. I'm gonna copy that. We'll go into this thing. Boink. Shrink that down. This was my initial seed. We're gonna go into the blink searcher. Do that there. We know roughly how long this is going to take. Oops, I forgot to click stop inputs. Wow. All right, and at this point, we're just going to go into the battle. Now, it's important to make sure the battle happens the same way every time. That's an important thing to do. Yeah, I understand moist legs. I didn't know until very recently either. My friend only told me because he saw the guy who played Charlie from Lost. He saw that guy tweet out about it. So I didn't know either. All right, so what we're gonna have to do here is attack with Espeon, switch out with the Remoraid. Defer it. Well, I mean, you can kind of separate it from it, just like depends on what you're talking about. I'm still capable of enjoying Lost. He'll probably still I have no reaction to the thing you've just said, so it's very confusing to me is what's going on there. It was a very strange thing to read. And I don't want to know more, to be clear. All right. So we're going to first find our current seed. We know this was our initial seed. Oh, let me that's really weird. Hold on. Give me a moment. I forgot to put on the game audio for you guys. Oh, there's no game audio anymore. Uno momento. Yeah. What the heck? Hold on. Gonna lose the visual for a moment. That's kind of annoying. Oh, we got it. It might have been doubled for you guys for a moment. Okay, so we're going to click Start Inputs when I click the summary here. I'm going to click Search because I feel like I missed it. So this is my current seed. We're going to do that. Then we're going to go to Show Blinks. We're going to just set this to 3000. We're going to click Calculate. Then we're going to click Open Timer. Give me a moment. Got to go back to the other frickin' thingy-majiggy. Well, I'm going to actually... Hold on. I'm going to undo that. Hit Calculate. Hit Open Timer. Hit Start. Perfect. I'm going to not use the buttons now. Okay. So we should be getting, this is the seed that we're aiming for. All right, I'm gonna back out when it says, when it does its final beeps. Did Espeon even blink during that? I think she did just at the end there. Yeah, I think so. Cool. Doesn't really matter that much. So this is our current seed now. So what we're going to do is check how far it is away from my target. So we're doing Shadow Pokemon Summary. This is my target seed. This is my current seed. I hit Calculate. It is this many away. Okay. So we want to do this many advances minus 650,000. So we're going to do this. Right. We're going to hit Calculate for this one now. And you can see the weight is slightly different. So I'll put that into Flowtimer, I guess. Flowtimer does not... Oh, that's interval. I don't know if Flowtimer is going to work. We could try it. It seems pretty pissed. Here we go. All right. And now this is what's causing the RNG to advance at 15,497.4 advances per second. And now we have to wait. So wait, we will. I think Flowtimer eventually gets to be so... I think Flowtimer literally just like straight up stores that shit as an integer. And like if it's too big, Flowtimer just says, nope. Colosseum RNG is more... Like the problem with Colosseum RNG is you don't get a lot of attempts in, right? Hey, Blisy, I love your vids. Thinking about getting an e-reader to try your events. Are e-readers region locked? And if so, they have specific... most of my e-reader events are only for English games right now. There's also only 2 e-readers. There's English and there's Japanese. That's it. There's no other languages. I do have events. There are Celebi and Jirachi exist currently in every single language. So if you want to use them in a non-English language game and a non-Japanese game, you can use an English e-reader for those. I made them all work with an English e-reader plus whatever other language. None of my other events are in any other language at this moment. Okay. So, we're just gonna put on some music. And I guess I'll be right back. You know, actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the door to say, I think I got a package dropped off. Oh, I should add Flowtimer in here. That would be a good thing to do, wouldn't it be? Add window capture. Why does that say Flowtimer website? Get that out of here. This is the best I could do for layout. I don't know if I can do any better than this. Okay. So I'm gonna go check on a package, and then after that, I guess I'll boot up Gen 4 Battle Factory. No package. I thought it was there for some reason, but main difference between Flowtimer and Eon Timer. Flowtimer has a multi-stage timer, whereas the current version of Eon Timer doesn't. Also, Flowtimer takes inputs directly in milliseconds. So if you're getting a value that is just milliseconds, it's kind of easier to use Flowtimer. That's pretty much it. Okay. Let me open this puppy. Go to DS. I wonder why this is not chat. Chat, there you are. We'll have let me add a video capture device. Is this? What a mill tank. Meow. Oh, I guess it's the bottom DS. I'm a fool. What is I'll have some text. Add. Copy. Paste duplicate. Battle factory till timer up. Let's go. Mm, mm. It's a mix of both, I believe. Like the blink timer that I go for, because I'm doing the extend blink to target, is a 1/30th of a second window. Typical blink is even easier. You have like a, I don't know, like a 10 frame window or something for a typical blink. And then for like the overworld RNG, like Raikou, it's 1/60th of a second. I mean, I play old gen games to play old gen games. Glalie, Skarmory, and Exeggutor. Glalie, Skarmory, Exeggutor. Alright, well, Blaziken seems like a good choice here. Skarmory. I feel like Milotic will be good too. I feel like we do a Firewater Grass Core. Yeah, we do Abomasnow. I'm thinking. Could do Weezing. Weezing will give me a ground immune. This gives me a ground resist though. This gives me a fighting resist. 2 psychic weak. We'll go with this. Oh, I forgot to turn animations on. I'll turn them on after this round. Someone help remind me. We'll just do Aerial Ace because we can't miss that way. I will shrink the cow to be like this so it doesn't cover anything up. Perfect. Place kick. Aquaberry. Not too scared of Exeggutor. I'll just stay in. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, Aspen. Aggron, Bastiodon, and Mamoswine. Aggron, Bastiodon, Mamoswine. I think it's okay. What did my opponent have? This thing is pretty good into all 3 of those, but I don't know what its moveset was other than Roar. So I think what we'll do is we'll exchange Abomasnow for... I can't turn animations on right now. We'll do that. I can only do it after the round is like the full 7 wins are over. And the more swaps we can do, the better. It'll make the later rounds easier, right? So let's take a look at what the Skarm's got for me. She'll pick Stealing, Spikes, Roar. Okay, yeah. We're going to Milotic immediately. That did so much. Holy moly. Whoa, I'm a little surprised it's faster than me. It probably lives now, maybe. Nope. Okay. I was gonna say, the 50% special defense boost might work. I wonder if the 50% special defense boost does not apply the turn it uses the move Sandstorm. Judging by how older gens worked with that type of logic, it might not have actually. Like speed wasn't upgraded immediately, you know? Okay, cool. 315, nice. Electivire, Arcanine, and Dugong. Electivire, Arcanine, Dugong. All right, Skarmory is very bad here. We can go into Mamo for this. They have 2 ground weak, though. I'm going to have to exchange this, I think. Sandstorm does not always affect... no, Sandstorm does not increase special defense in Gen 3. What are you talking about? That was added in Gen 4. Do they want to go right into Mamo? Might have been better to not. Don't love that. It did not. Blizzard does not even give Hail. Hail does not even give Blizzard increased accuracy in Gen. Hail does not even give Blizzard increased accuracy in Gen 3. All Hail does is damage, I think. I don't even know if there's abilities. Like I don't know. I don't think Snowcloak exists in Gen 3. Yeah, it doesn't. We will do Hypnosis. Just go to Eep. Number 4. Scizor, Staraptor, and Tauros. Scizor, Staraptor, and Tauros. Okay, so those last 2 are a little bit concerning to me. But I don't think that I have... Okay, I could get... But then I'd have 2 weak. I could drop Blaziken for this. For Arcanine. I think that's the better play. Unless this doesn't have a fire move, in which case I'll be kind of pissed. Okay, it has fire fang. Nice. Perfect. Tauros, Intimidate. All right, what I want to do is... I think I want to Wisp this. Thrash. I should live a Thrash. It's going to do a lot, though. This is a strong Pokemon. All right, nice. All right, now we escape to... Probably Mamoswine, I think, is less valuable. I do a super... But Milotic has Ice Beam, doesn't it? Yeah, so I will escape to Mamoswine instead. Then we could save Arcanine for an Intimidate use on Staraptor. You get an Earthquake off. Excellent. Staraptor. So it's going to intimidate me, which is fine. I will just Ice Fang immediately. I might live in Aerial Ace, to be honest. Yeah. This Pokemon is only strong when it's KOing itself. It's fine, and we don't even need to use Milotic this battle. We will be able to go into Arcanine and click Extreme Speed for victory. We're in battle 5 now. Continue. Skuntank, Dusknoir, and Altaria. Skuntank, Dusknoir, Altaria. Need a scissor. Skuntank, Dusknoir, Altaria. I think I'm not going to swap here. It's risky, but I'm going to switch immediately to Memo. Okay, good. It's physical. If it's special, it has flamethrower probably. So I got crit. No Shuka Berry. Should die then. Perfect. Probably to Dusknoir. Yeah. I don't think I need Mamoswine anymore, so I'm just going to Earthquake this. That's scary. Iron Ball. That's probably going to KO me. That's a strong move. Okay, interesting. I'll go into Arcanine to lower its attack. And then I guess I will just Crunch. Yeah, can't fling anymore, can you, buddy? I will go back into Milotic here. Milotic should be able to get off an Ice Beam without much of a problem. It's so funny how not physically bulky that Milotic is unless you invest it. Because normally you think of Milotic as like some insanely bulky Pokemon. And yet if it's uninvested, it's actually kind of not that bulky when you think about it, right? We had Dusknoir, Altaria, and Skuntank, so I'm probably not even going to take any of them. Bastiodon, Absol, and Tentacruel. Bastiodon, Absol, Tentacruel. I don't think we need to do anything. No. We will not do a swap. All right, so this is actually not a very strong thing. So I'm going to go into Mamoswine and Earthquake it, I think. Is the plan. Taunted me perfectly fine. I do not mind the taunt at all. We'll do an Earthquake. Tentacruel. Could be faster than me. Could you Surf? I'm actually very weak to this now that I'm thinking about it. Sludge Bomb me. Thank you for the random move choice. Yeah, it's just Waters tends to be a good Fizz-Def type. So a lot of people run Fizz-Def Milo. Milo's supposed to be like a vague counterpart of Gyarados. I think it's got the same base stat total as Gyarados, and it's got like a similar distribution, but for a special attacking one. It's not the same, but it's like similar-ish. Like I think its special attack is the same as Gyarados' attack. Battle 7. Oh, fuck. It was Wailord and 2 other things. Same, but it's like similar-ish.
Oh, that's loud.
Oh, fuck. It was Wail. Pause. What? Wailord, Crobat, Vespiquen. Okay, Wailord, Crobat, Vespiquen. Whalelord. Whalelord's a problem. Whalelord is a problem. I actually don't think any of these things are great answers. Whalelord, Crobat, Vespi, Quen. You do Absol? I could do Tentacruel. Tentacruel's better, actually, because Tentacruel will let me do Sludge Bomb and resist whatever Whalelord's stupid thing is doing. What's up, Violet LaFay? How you doing? So I could do Sludge Bomb here. Don't low. Oh, okay. Whirlpool's okay by me. All right, game. You. All right. Do you want to play it like this? Yes. You want to play it like this? Very cool, I think, is what the kids say. Oh, I got a crit. Convenient. Oh no, it's got amnesia. Uh-oh. I hate that. Okay, toxic to me. That's good. Get out of here. I do not want to continue fighting that. What an animal. Crobat. Okay, well, Icy Wind here. Twister. Interesting maneuver from my opponent. We'll do another Icy Wind for the fans. Zen Headbutt. Another interesting maneuver. Didn't even know Crobat got Zen Headbutt. That's a fun fact. Vespiquen is their final Pokemon, so I'll be able to Ice Beam it. And then Mamoswine can come in the back with Ice Fang if that is required. It's exerting pressure, so I only have 4 of these. It appears I will not need 4. We're going to slow it down to normal speed so the game is allowed to save and I don't lose my streak. Perfect. Round 2, battle 8. Folks, we've done it again. Victory in round 1. Battle points. I have 5 battle points. All right, animation's on. Confirm. And we continue on the path towards victory. Single battle, open level. Abomasnow and Slow Burrow. All right. You are good and you're decent into both of them. Please don't be the physical set. Oh my fucking god. Every time, dude. You're still probably fine into Abomasnow. This is going to be a good Pokemon. I should take P2. I have an Iron Ball, which is unfortunate. Charge Beam. Jesus Christ. Wait, which one's White Herb? Oh, White Herb's the stat restoring one. Okay. I could send this out first and then do Sunny Day. Maybe that's the play, actually. Then we have, what, Crobat in the back? you have a flinching item, I think. Okay, I think that's the plan. That's not a bad plan. So we'll do this with this and then this. This is a bit silly, but we have a maneuver, folks. Folks, we have a maneuver. We have a battle factory maneuver. So what I'm going to do here is sunny day immediately in the hopes that Obama Snow has nothing that it can do to me. It appears my hopes were correct. The opponent has clicked ingrain, which is not a good maneuver. Now I click overheat. And we will restore my stats thanks to the white herb. Perfect. We have a slow bro. Little does this bro know that I've got solar beam, which is exactly why I set up the sun. Goodbye, slow bro. You've done it again. Slow bro. And an Ampharos. Surely Ampharos will fall to my sun-boosted overheat from Rapidash. It did not. They've given me a flash fire boost. Foolishly. Oh my goodness, they're focus punching. Oh yeah, I did solar beam just to not miss. The sunlight faded, so now we will do a swift maneuver. All right, great. Perfect. Continue onward. Weavile and Ursa Ring. Would I like to swap Pokemon? Not really. I actually am generally happy with this team. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking too much coffee, so now I must pee. All right. A Weavile situation. They have Ursaring second. I think it's fine to just overheat. Okay. A little bit rude. Oh my goodness, that did a lot of damage. Mamoswine, interesting. I believe an overheat will... This is before overheat. This is before Mamoswine had access to the thick fat ability. In this current time, it just had Oblivious. I think I'm just gonna click overheat again here. Okay, did not do a large quantity of damage. Yeah, we're just waiting on a timer animator, so. And we'll go into this. My special attack is increased. Ursaring, you're in for a world of hurt. From this tiny duck. I've been crit. The duck lived anyway. Holy moly. All right, we're on to battle 10. Good job, Duck. You've lived a critical hit. Continue. Skarmory and Swampert. This actually looks like another excellent Rapidash maneuver. I'm just gonna keep this. On Skarmory, I will click Sunny Day, and then I will click Overheat. And it looks, you know, how many minutes is that? I have no freaking idea. We want to click Sunny Day here because we know that Rapidash cannot take an Earthquake or some such move from Swampert. I've been toxic. It's not great news. Oops, my misclick. We'll click an Overheat now. This will take out the Skarmory in one hit. And thanks to the fact that Sturdy does not work like Focus Sash in this game, Skarmory will go down. It will lose all of its health. And once again, an excellent maneuver by me, the Rapidash user. Rapidash turning out to be kind of clutch here. Swampert's out. Again, a foolish maneuver from my opponent, who is unaware of the fact that I have Solar Beam. And so down goes the Swampert. It does not have the Rindo Berry. And Ambipom is the last Pokemon for my opponent. They tried to Thunder Wave me while I was poisoned, which is great news, considering the fact that you can't have two status conditions at once. We'll continue onwards. Raichu and Vaporeon. Interesting maneuvers. This Pokemon has Thunderbolt. What else did my opponent have? Oh, Swampert's generally a very good Pokemon. I think I will accept Swampert on my team over this Crobat. This could be a fool's errand. I no longer have a fighting resist. I'm going to go directly into Swampert, who I don't know if it has a ground move. It does. It is the physical Raichu. It seems we are going to be fairly safe in this. Oh. We'll click Earthquake. All right, Raichu, it was nice knowing you. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. There is a Weavile on the field, folks. I don't think that I'll need Swampert for anything else. So what I'm going to do is click Hammer Arm. It has a Choppleberry, which is not great for me. Turns out Weavile is so frail that it didn't matter. This is why you don't use those berries on weak-ass Pokemon unless you have specific investment. We're going to go directly into Porygon 2 here because Porygon 2 is Thunderbolt, and I'm scared of this thing Acid Armoring or some other such thing. Speak of the frickin' devil. We will click Thunderbolt here. You cannot send that to anyone, Vaporeon. I'm sorry. It's not good for you, buddy. Folks, we've done it again. We've taken down another trainer, Jogger Steve. Jog on home, please. Battle number 5. Lucario and Blisy. Now, I don't have a fighting resist anymore, so I'm quite scared. I only have one physical attacker. I could exchange the Porygon 2. For what? For fucking nothing. So I think we're gonna just have to accept this as the scenario that with the scenario that we have in front of us. I believe I will use Overheat immediately. I should be faster than a Lucario. I don't know what my nature is, but I believe this will be faster. Rapidash. Good job, buddy. Blisy is likely to come out, which is not great. My only recourse for Blisy is Swampert. Now, Swampert does have Hammer Arm. A Luxray enters the field. Now, here's the thing. I don't need this for anything else. So I have no reason to try. Like, I don't need this for Blisy. So I have no reason to switch in Swampert any other way than safely, which would be, you know, by doing something like, because I could switch Swampert in here and Swampert could take a Crunch. Swampert could take a Signal Beam. And, you know, that's not a lot. But I don't want to risk it taking any damage that it doesn't have to. This also has Magnet Rise, which would negate my ability to hit the Luxray. Luxray is defeated. So here's the thing. I mean, I'm going to go directly into Swampert at this point. I don't know what this Blisy's packing. We're just gonna hit it with our big Hammer Arm. All right, we've done it again, folks. Folks, another victory for Team Rapidash. Somehow Rapidash hard carrying us through the entire thing. Battle 6. Ampharos and Don Fan. Okay. Ampharos and Donphan. Porygon, do we need you here? No, but I don't know what else these other guys are gonna do, so I think we'll just take it. I think we will switch in Swampert immediately into an Ampharos. Ampharos is likely to not be able to threaten us super easily. I could do my patented. I think Swampert's fine here. I could do my patented Sunny Day into Solar Beam situation. Yes, of course. It knows a rock move. So we will click the Earthquake button. It has a Shuka Berry, it turns out. Ampharos is bulky, so it may live this. Yep. It used Light Screen, not great for me. We'll click Earthquake again. Now at this point, I suspect Donphan will not come in, but I'm probably going to need Swampert for Donphan. Here, folks, we have Milotic, which means it's Porygon 2 time. We're going to click the Thunderbolt button. It is faster than me. That's not great. Did a lot of damage. You know, I'm actually gonna... No. It's better just try and get a Thunderbolt off. I would like to get one Thunderbolt off, at least. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Ooh. Oh, P2, come on, buddy. That's gonna be even stronger. There goes Porygon 2. We have a dangerous situation on our hands here. All right, this is a bit of a risky maneuver. We're gonna click Sunny Day here. Come on, Rapidash. Thank you. This was a risky maneuver. I knew it to be such a thing. And it's got good special defense, so this probably will not do too much. Okay. I think what we do here is we go into Swampert. No. All right, Sunny Day will weaken the power of oh, I'm Lum. Pog. Didn't know such a thing. So we're gonna click Earthquake here with the hopes that Sunny Day is appropriately lowering the power of water moves. And then with Rapidash alive, I have a chance to use Overheat against Donphan, who has a very weak special defense stat. It's very weak right now. And I click Earthquake again. It's a long timer. Welcome to Colosseum, Zen TK. Welcome to Pokemon Colosseum. This was only an hour and 10-minute timer. It was pretty good, to be honest with you. That's like what I would refer to as a good timer. Is the sun still up? I believe it is. I believe Aquatail will still be stronger. Especially since I'm in Torrent. Donphan lived with about 2 health. I will go down to this Earthquake. But Rapidash can come in and finish this Pokemon off with a Swift. Once again, Rapidash has come in clutch. That was a scary battle. The Milotic was very strong against my group of Pokemon. Mismagius and Lantern. Okay, this seems decent into that. Rapidash is not. None of these other Pokemon are any better. I need Swampert for Lantern. This thing... always has Volt Absorb, so I could use this thing against Mismagius. That might be the play. The play is probably going to be use Porygon 2 against Mismagius. And just Thunderbolt Mismagius. And then until it's weak enough for... I could just go Rapidash. Rapidash, I think, is faster. Rapidash is 105. I think that's the same as Mismagius, actually. This could have, like, Power Gem. We'll just click Overheat. Okay, it was faster than me. That's scary. Overheat should very strong move. I should live a Shadow Ball. Could have been a speed tie. I don't know that I'm willing to risk a speed tie. I can actually check what my situation is. 282. So let's check out what Rapidash's speed is. I'm definitely modest, it appears. So we'll go into Porygon 2 and hope... Oh! What's happened here? Well, there's a decent chance it doesn't have a good fighting move. Try attack. Yeah, I thought it might have only Endure and Reversal. That's kind of what I thought it would have. That'd be the Endure Reversal Blaziken. Okay, we've got a Lantern situation. We're gonna go directly into Swampert for this. Swampert, this is what you were born to do, buddy. Blizzard. Don't like that. It's gonna be strong. All right. Ugh. Getting a little bit lucky here. All right, hopefully, I mean, this could have like Magical Leaf, usually I think is the one that they have. It has Energy Ball, yeah. So, I mean, I'm not going to switch. We're going to go into Porygon 2 here, I guess, is the situation. Rapidash cannot defeat this, so You know, actually, the maneuver is going to be to Trick Room because Rapidash is slower, I think, is the maneuver. Trick Room and then into Thunderbolt. And so now Porygon 2 will be faster. And if Thunderbolt does not KO, and then this has a move to KO me somehow, Rapidash will... totally fine. Rapidash will have the ability to come in with Overheat. But we don't need that, so... Perfect. We've done it once again. We are into round 3, folks. We have to say thank you to Rapidash, everybody. Everybody give Rapidash a round of applause. Rapidash deserves a round of applause. Rapidash easily carried us through that round. It was the star of the show for most of the battles, I would say. Yippee! Why does it say, please be aware that these challenges are designed for a single trainer? I wonder why that's the line of dialogue that they chose to put there. Whew. Tough Avalanche using Wall Rain is the first Pokemon on the field. Avalanche using Wall Rain. Bad news, folks. I don't have a lot of great answers for this. This is Choice Band. What a beast. Okay, so this is Choice Band. Lacks Incense. Fucking Quick Claw, my brother. What the fuck is... Who invented this Politoed? You have explaining to do if you put this Politoed into the game. This actually would not be bad against Walrein either. It is Expert Belt Thunderbolt. I actually think this is a decent lead Pokemon that I have available to me. Is a Choice Band Armaldo a better lead? Now, no doubt in my mind, it's a cooler lead. I feel as though typically though, I feel as though having a faster lead is usually superior. It's modest. And this thing's bulky. Dude, is it insanely stupid to lead with this? I don't think so. I am leading with it, and we'll just limit test. We'll go with Hippo now because the other Pokemon are just complete horse shit here. And then we'll go with Frostlass. We'll have a cincher in the back. It's Choice Band Stone Edge. It's truly unhinged. It's... a very powerful, a very powerful son of mine. The Choice Band Stone Edge. Okay, the Walrein was faster than me, which is bad news for the amount of speed that this Armaldo has. And I've missed. It turns out that your curse maneuver had no, was of no assistance to you. Hypno. Well, surely I feel as though the choice is obvious here, no? Armaldo, you gotta hit. You have to have a higher hit ratio than 50%. I guess I can't complain. If 50% is doing the job, then legally I can't complain, right? This is a very funny creature. It just hard swept without like literally any problem. Oh, your focus sash. Uh-oh. Well, wait, we get the legendary struggle kill. We're doing a struggle maneuver, folks. I flinched. How dare you do such a maneuver to me? You deny me the struggle kill? You do not deny me the struggle kill. My son? You've done an excellent job today. What a true. Okay, Armaldo has convinced me of its value. I'll say this much. Aerial Ace using Yon Mega. Or guess what? Armaldo's going to be doing great into that. I'll say this much. All right, so I don't love that I have two Pokemon here that are slow pieces of garbage, but I also can't bring myself to take anything else. So this is the team we're sticking to. Armaldo will continue on your warpath of murking things with Stone Edge. I mean, what is Armaldo's attack stat? It's like 125 or something, isn't it? How high is it? Is it 115? It's 125. It's a strong creature. U-turn. Is that choice band? That did a lot. Low punny? Surely low punny does not survive such a maneuver. This is a funny guy. Wait, can you run this set anywhere? I very much want to run choice band Armaldo like a lot now in an official meta. Armaldo just had a 100-0 matchup against this team. What's the maneuver? Unreal. I believe I faint to a U-turn here, but we should not have too much trouble with this. No, I was really hoping no other Pokemon would have to come out again. It's not choice band. Yon Mega's just that strong. Wait, what's Yon Mega's attack set's only 76, so I don't know how it was such a powerful critter. Let it be known that Armaldo could easily have fully swept on its own there. Well, quick claw. Get blasted. We do a little quicking and a little clawing. Folks, it appears that Armaldo is the best lead of all time. Return using slacking. Now here's the situation. Armaldo will probably be decent into slacking. I could switch Frostlass in immediately, but he's not going to use return against this, surely. So I don't want to do that. Actually, I'm totally fine with this team. This team's been doing me good. I mean, I think Armaldo's like still a decent Pokemon, is it not, in Gen 3? I thought Armaldo was like still decent at like rapid spinning, and it has knockoff, doesn't it? That's a trait that's worth a lot of that's like a worthwhile trait to keep around. You know, the funny part is I don't even want to click superpower. Yeah, I'll do it. I really just have like currently I have an addiction to clicking the move Stone Edge. Once again, Armaldo shows its value. This is a Pokemon built strictly for comedy, I will say. Oh, physical Polytoad alert. Alert. Physical Polytoad is in the building. Does this KO? Okay. Armaldo would be the GOAT if you could use both. Yeah, I feel like Armaldo's probably more valuable as a knockoff user. If I had to guess. So I don't love this. We'll go into Hippo first. I'm sure I can live a waterfall or whatever dumb shit this Politoed tries to do. How does Gen 4 Pokemon game determine shinies? The same as every other game. Okay, I don't love the special attack raise. I might lose. I could easily lose to this. Armaldo will get a special defense boost, however, which should be negating the special attack boost of the Porygon. Ooh, I could get a Quick Claw. No, that's all right. All right, I mean, the only hope at this point is Armaldo coming in clutch with a live on whatever maneuver this Porygon 2 has for me. We will click Superpower. It has Tri-Attack. I resist that. Armaldo's done it again, folks. Once again, Armaldo is the champion. Tough silver when using Yanmega. Well, we know we have a Pokemon that handles that. Let's think. Do we have any options to swap? Okay, Slacking's a really good Pokemon. I am actually gonna take this over... Realistically, I should take this over Armaldo. But I don't know that I can bring myself to do it. So I won't. I like don't have it in me to get... I'm happy to lose if it's because I kept Armaldo on the team. That's what I'll say here. Okay, that is super effective. You must live. My son, that's all I needed you to do. You've taken out the main, the threat that we had knowledge on. We had intel on this Pokemon, we took it out. Breloom. Probably not worth switching. We'll just click Stone Edge because we are forced to do such a thing. All right, it is Missed Dynamic Punch. Now it may be a switch. That did so much. Really does that much? This might be a go to Frostlass maneuver. I don't usually condone switching in such instances, but if it's going to Dynamic Punch. This is why you don't switch in the Battle Factory. This is why you don't do such a thing. I should have known. It's got a Toxic Orb, but it doesn't have Poison Heal. We're gonna have to hope Slacking can clean up. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna sack Armaldo here. I don't think it's worth it to let Slacking take a Heat Wave. That was my Discord, by the way, in case anybody was concerned. I don't know if this will OHKO. It will do a lot. And then hopefully I can live a Heat Wave. I have to live 2 Heat Waves. No, I didn't have to, so. Tough Hydro Cannon using for Alligator. This might be what we refer to as Armaldo's last stand. Well, actually, do I have a Pokemon? Do I have a... Man, it might be time to... Well, the thing is, I don't know. This has Stone Edge. I don't know if it has Sport. It actually... I shouldn't take this. This has fucking Toxic Orb without Poison Heal. I mean, worst case scenario, we're going to use... We're just gonna have to use Armaldo as a sack, I guess. We'll switch in Frostlass to get 2 Thunderbolts off after Hydro Cannon, and then we'll be even, I guess is the best play that I have. I don't love that that's my best play. I'd use Ancient Power. It's always scary. Okay, I was gonna say if it gets the boost there, I just lose. I think. I don't think I have anything that could take Hydro Cannon at that point. We'll do a Thunderbolt maneuver. Get this out of the way. I mean, Armaldo did its job there. You know, we knew it was gonna be okay. Interesting. This could have Night Slash. This could have Bite. I suspect this is a physical Crobat. What is my item? An Expert Belt. I think this is probably physical. I'm gonna go into Slacking. I'm afraid of getting Frostless O-Code here. Oh, fuck, it's special. How to misplay your Slacking 101 by I'm a Blisy. This should KO. Slacking is a very powerful creature. Tentacruel. I don't know if I'm going to be faster than this. I think I will be faster, and I think Frostlass can live anything this does. Maybe I Destiny Bond is the play. I resist that. Surf probably KOs me, so I will click Destiny Bond. Oh, shit. I can just spam this in this gen, though. Can I not? This gen, there's no cooldown. All right, cool. 20. We're down to almost, we're about 6 minutes left, I believe. Like 300 seconds should be 5 minutes. Whew. Guy just called me a snowflake. Do you see that? Battle number 6. Drill Peck using Skarmory. I feel as though I don't have much of a reason to switch my strategy. Ooh. This had Heat Wave. This had Air Slash and Heat Wave. Oh, Crobat might be better. Oh, it might be time to accept that Slacking is no longer needed. This could also be really good too if it has Surf. Electric Weak. I don't have a resist. I have an Ice Resist. Now we're taking Crobat. I'm sorry, Armaldo. You did a great job until this moment in time. You were kind of a liability in the last 2 battles. I have to get rid of. I'm sorry, Armaldo. I appreciate you. Just know that. Know that you are an appreciated son of mine. Crobat, my new daughter, please show me what you're worth. What's your item? King's Rock, huh? I'm like Whitebeard. I go around to like lost Pokemon and go, become my son. Dark Pulse is the most accurate move that I have. Become my son. Become my daughter, Crobat. All right, Slow King is fine. I will Dark Pulse that actually. I think it's fine to dark pulse this. Wow, that did 0 fucking damage. Give me a flinch. I would love a flinch right now. I'm asking maybe a little bit too much, but it would be nice if, yep, thank you very much. I appreciate my daughter, my newest daughter, Crobat. You've done a great job here. You've done what you've done today will not be forgotten. All right, we'll go into Frostlass. We will click the Thunderbolt button. Excellent work. Hippowdon, we will be clicking Ice Beam. The amount of time is now getting to be very low. This should be a 2 KO, and then if I die here, the Slacken can probably just come in and finish it off. Wow, it was a 1-hit KO maneuver. Excellent. Psycho Cut using Hypno. I will not trade. We'll continue onwards. It's a physical Hypno. I'm going to Dark Pulse it with Crobat, I think is the plan. And then we'll... I want to try and get this battle over with before... the timer's up. Please be a 2 KO. Insane. How can I predict such a thing? I think I just have to sack this here. All right, he should only have 1 turn of Trick Room left. Which I'm fine taking the Drain Punch from this. Return will KO and Mist Hypnosis. We're scary now. I think I take this. And I just click return. Oh shit, that's bad. All right, we're gonna go into Frostlass. Should live and be faster. It is faster than me. Holy fucking moly. Oh, I just lost. We're gonna have to go to the scene really quick. While I wait for Flowtimer to count me out. That was really weird. The visual stopped before the beeping stopped. DS nothing. I mean, I have to hope the Snorlax doesn't attack. Yeah, goodbye. We're just gonna turn that off. Ah, sucks. Sucks, but we tried our best. All right. It's fine. It was only 1 second, so I mean, it's not like it shouldn't be a huge difference. All right, so now what we have to do is we should allegedly have it advanced somewhere around this number. Right, so what we're going to do is go back to Blinks, and we're going to do a Find Seed moment. Oh, wait. What seed did we end up on? Oh, I have that seed pasted somewhere else, right? Yeah, I have that. Okay, so we are going to do find seed. It's going to go like that. Copy the current seed into the blink maneuver. We're going to start this off at like 4 million. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll get started. Out of the way, Asiago, you stinky child. Okay, so I'm gonna push my hair back. Nobody make fun of my big forehead. Okay. So here's the scenario I'm in right now. We're gonna pause the music. Let you guys hear that. We are going to now do a blink tracking scenario. So we're going to find what blinks we're at. Right. We're going to do a calculate maneuver here. I have somehow significantly over advanced. That really sucks. No. Really? I could try doing blink searching again to make sure. That this is not what it is. So I will do that, just to be sure. Just for copium's sake. Oh, wait. It looks like I might have had an error. This is still an over advancement, even though this one's more reasonable. I'll do... That one's much more reasonable over advancement, but I'll do another, just, copium. I'm getting a lot of very strange results. None of these... This one is like too far, I think. We will, let's try one more time. I don't know. This is kind of weird. It looks like this is what I hit. Really sucks. I don't know why. It could have been Flowtimer. Could have been a Flowtimer overextension. Sag. I guess so. We'll say this is our seed. We'll show blinks, extend blinks to last, heart, and like 5,000. What we'll do is we'll just try and get see if our calibration is right at least. This will tell us also for sure if I'm over or undershooting, you know. Yep. It's in sync. All right, we'll leave it like that. So we have failed our target. But I'm going to go through to make sure the calibration is right or wrong. And we'll reset for some more seeds. I'll reset for like another 30 minutes. If I get another hour one, then I'll probably do that. Yeah, it was overshot. I mean, maybe I got to give myself a bigger buffer. Yeah, I didn't overshoot by very much. I don't really know if it was Flowtimer being off by the amount or what the situation at hand was. I think they are consistent, but I don't know how much so. I mean, 650,000 is quite a big buffer. I mean, that's like... I don't know, 41 seconds. There's no way I was 41 seconds late or early. So I think that's like a synchronization issue rather than a... All right. We did that. I'm on this seed. Okay. Link search. I don't want to go to here. We're just going to set this to like... Zero to... We know that's like 700,000, right? So we'll do like 0 to... Like that. Artillery for that. And then when we do show blinks, we'll just do a extend blink to last target with 5,000 as the advance, and we'll see if we'll see what we get. We don't even need to do 5,000. We need to do 3,000, something like that. Yeah. So let's just see how our calibration is going to be. gonna mash A here. This will also let me know something about the timer. Calculate. I guess we'll just start inputs again. I hate when I get double blinks. I don't trust them. So we did about 570,000 advances, which is what we knew. If we assume this is our seed, we go to show blinks, 3,000, calculate. I think this new timer, so I think I need to open a new timer is what needs to happen. Start the timer. Yeah, we do need to just make a new timer. It's fine. Not a big deal. Just helpful to know. All right. And now we wait. Here we go. What the fuck was that? I just got horsed by the timer. Are you kidding me? Wow. That was a horsing. The timer was very inconsistent there. That was very weird. Octillery's twirly eyes are insane. So let's just see where I landed, even though the timer was kind of fucked up. Not that trustworthy of a result, if you ask me. I was 14 advances late. We'll keep the timer offset at 26 then, but I got very horsed by the lag that the timer had there. Oh, it's a profile setting, not a setting. Profile setting, not a setting, brain. Will do. Go back to that, and then we reset. Alright, it's seed checking time. I'm only going to do this for maybe 30 or so minutes, and then I'll get off. Where's OBS? Doink. Make you full screen. Make you the seed thing. Go to this one. Do this. Play this. Oh. I'll do a swap skis. There we go. Sucks that I overshot, but that's how it do be. The nice part is if I get something that's like close to like, I will see. $49 hours, huh? You think I'm gonna wait for that? $37 hours. Oops, go down here. Okay. Oink. $34, cringe. We'll do 2 more resets. Oopsie daisy. Don't know if I have to clear this one, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, and last reset for the evening. All right. Let's see here. No, 60 hours. All right, well, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you, everybody, for watching the stream. We will be back attempting Absol either Saturday or sometime next week or something like that.